CRBP.
CRWD.
Good morning. What was I just looking for? Okay.
FBIO.
Good morning. Wow, I already forgot your name. Luke. Blimsta. So I had 2 winners this morning so far and 1 loser. So the 2 winners were NBY and XPON, and the loser was SGN. Kind of like all of them I could have done better. All 3 of them I could have done better. I would have lost less. And on the other ones I would have retained more of my gains. But this is what happens when I'm running around like a chicken with its head cut off trying to set up the live streaming in the morning. Because I'm still just like turning things on, getting things ready. I set up a new light to create more green light in here. Trying to get that green effect going to match the it's weird. I never noticed that. There's something different about the camera view. To match the brand here. So anyway, I saw you done well already. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What I was doing right now, was converting these to 5 minutes. So I just changed that there. Got it. Okay, 56. 11. True. All right, so switch this to 5. SVMH. And here's the corresponding minute chart. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the moving averages same across the 2 different time frames. Like 11 will get gamma same spot.
VATX
Is correct. Could probably make it a little thinner. Okay. And then this thing here. Pivot point super trend, is that it? Yeah. Okay, well that's just not going to work anymore. But yeah, boom, there you go. So if I just switch that to 11, should work. XPON. Gamma to 11. Behind there it is. A 20 moving average. How about that? That's cool. That's rather awesome. Okay, that's pretty cool. I'll have to check that out later. So what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to convert all these to 5-minute monitors. That will help us monitor section a bit better. Trying to remember what was in this slot. I just had it there. Oh, BNZI. BNZI! 5-minute. What's the inside scoop then on what? Whoa, Elfly is moving rather fast. Elfly, yes. What's happening? I've been looking up stock screeners. Like, what do you mean? Like which one to use? Yeah. Did you attend class last night? I don't think you were there, right? No, I don't think you were there. Boy, it was a good one, all about the price action reading. All right, and the last one is this, but I need something on it. Let's use Elfly again. Okay, cool. That's a little better. I should have some spare pennies for the membership next month. Oh, that's cool. Right on. Okay. Ah, yes. Okay. Roger that. And hopefully I'm the one that helped you earn those spare pennies. That's the best way to activate a membership. GNFT, CREV, AENT. Nope, not enough volume. All right, Verb at 25% gains moving. Okay. Too strong of a pullback after the push. You can clearly see that, but definitely we should probably watch it for a little bit. Oh, I need to get the Twitter going. There we go. Jesus, I needed to get the Twitter going 9 minutes ago. Oops. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, Lunar kind of sitting like it wants to push today. We should probably keep an eye on that. BNZI, I could probably move BNZI down where, I mean, I could put Lunar where BNZI is. Almost identical, SVMH and BNZI. Both breaking down in price. SVMH way too weak. Lunar. Let's keep that nearby. BNZI's the same problem. Okay, L-Fly is continuing. There. There's Verb. What I want to do now is see if there's any other things moving. So we're just on top of everything. XPON, L-Fly, NBY, Holo, Battle, which I think completely faded. Oh no, it was a buyout. That's right. XPON, L-Fly, BNZI, NBY, Tenon. No. Just checking that there's no names we're missing here. We just looked at ANTC Rev is 17% gains. Yeah, not very liquid though. L-Fly is definitely putting in some signature left side. What is XPON, BNZI, NBY, Tenon, Verb, GDHG. We're looking at all these. CRBP, Verb, NBY. All right. Well, that's everything. L-Fly putting in some strong initial moves here. I have just a little bit of a piece left on L-Fly, but I'll set a couple more profit targets and last bits, and then we'll think about even trading it potentially if it puts in some decent looking price action signatures. But today is Friday. Fridays can typically be lower in volume, so therefore the momentum follow through can be lacking. I don't yet think that's a problem. What's this? I don't yet get right. I think that's the problem. Check out, I mean, it depends on what you're trying to catch and screen for. But check out FinViz. It's a nice free scanner if you're looking for a free one.
RYDE.
All right. Alfly now pulling back off of that top point that it reached on high volume. That's not necessarily a great sign. Take a little piece out. Lunar breaking down a little bit. Where's Lunar? Lunar up here. Breaking down a little bit. It's been holding since yesterday's big day. So that'll have to prove itself during the market. XPON needs to prove itself. It's failed out on this left side move that it made. I mean, it has been weak on its follow through of this left side move. But overall, it's high tight flagging, and that's a sign of strength. So XPON definitely interests me this morning, and it has bouncy tennis ball like action on drops. Bounces right back up. One thing missing from all these 5-minute charts is volume. Can't really tell if it's going down or up. There we go. And I probably can get the whole ADR thing off. Turn it off. These charts. That is so helpful to be able to see the volume there underneath. All right, volume, missing it over here. We missed one. Okay, they have all got their volume now. Next thing I want to do is get rid of this line here that has this description on the top. I forget where that is. I think it's settings. Titles, indicators. status line. Okay, I think I know what that is. That's coming from this float. Float, show average daily volume row, text size. Market row. Yeah, maybe it isn't that. We are looking for some kind of strong left side move on something, and then we'll do something about it if so. RVol volume, and relative strength. Okay. Looks so much cleaner.
RELI.
RELI, I think he said.
DNN.
Denison Mines. All right, now I'm going to save that. So looking at all this now, you can see that there's nothing too tasty. This strong left side move had very strong sell-off. This strong left side move on SGN resulted in a little extra push, but then that has turned into weakness, and it's been making lower lows instead of basing. Just not a good sign. XPON had a strong left side move with a bit of follow through that topped out. So that's created a little mini base on base. And this, and the next little base on base push up is now fading. XPON remains probably the strongest pick pre-market at this point. SGN, the market opens in 8 minutes, by the way. SGN, you got the strong left side move with a false follow through and full retrace and then breakdown. So SGN's pretty weak. GDHG started off the morning around 4 a.m. with the strong left side move that completely faded. Tried to reprove itself. That completely faded, so that's not looking good. NBY. Trying to remember why I got in. I got in here. There was a strong volume push. This is why. On NBY after 2 strong candles. It looked cheatable. So I got in and made a good trade on that one, but it has since completely sold off. We got head and shoulder top. L-Fly, only one. It hasn't even created really a left side strong move, so I'm going to even take that off of the view. So this is all we're really working with this morning. And the only thing at the moment, which you could consider is XPON. That is XPON 360. They're an Oregon-based company that makes lithium batteries for outdoorsmen, like for camping and all kinds of stuff like that, and those kinds of applications, for rugged and terrain applications. And because they're based in Oregon, they're presumably socialists and communists, so we know that they have unnatural economic sense, and that's probably why their stock looks like fucking crap. XPON. I mean, it's just, they obviously don't understand how to manage money. And so luckily, as people who do understand natural economics in nature and in finance, we can see that, and we know not to get sucked into it. So this XPON, it might move like it's moving right now, but it's not an investment. This is not an investable company, guys.
CEG.
You trade only penny stocks? No. But that's where the momentum action is throughout the day. However, we also swing trade small caps in addition to day trading small caps. And then in addition to that, we swing trade mid caps. We rarely swing trade mega caps because it just doesn't really provide enough return, or large caps. Sometimes, like a Palantir or something that might move 20% in a week. It's really kind of slow for us. And then additionally, we do swing trading using put credit spreads on high growth stocks, and those would be mid caps and up. And that's actual, we can do swing trades on mega caps in those situations, and we get about we target 12.5% return in about 3 weeks on each stock that we go after with the put credit spreading. So we do small capping, we do mid capping, we do large capping. We just have a different approach for each of them. For the small caps, we typically are day trading them and swing trading them, which is really fun. For example, this one here. I've been in since right here. I've been taking profits on the way up. And it's been treating me well. Let's see, what is the 3 minutes until the market opens? The return on that right now is at 41%. I have a 69% return that I've built up on ADD swing trade we got in a couple days ago. 70% return going on in that. It's about 1R at the moment because it needed a wide risk at the beginning. But Compo, for example, only a 41% return actually is more rewarding because it's doing about 5R return. So yeah, thanks for asking.
CRWD.
I've been doing this for 25 years, so I apply a shitload of wisdom to every point and aspect of the trade. That doesn't make me better than anyone, but I still have a lot to learn. Always learning. But definitely I can help anybody who's in the first 3 to 5 to 7 years of a serious a serious trading journey, and even investing. And that's why I do what I do here live, to try to show you guys, educate you guys, Lunar with a very strong pullback, all told, after that strong left side move. So that's it. It erased the strong left side move. It negated it completely. So Lunar is kind of becoming out of play. And it will need to pick up again in order to, and it's going to have to prove itself. It's going to have to prove itself. XPON still looks good to me. What I'd like to start to see is higher lows in this base. But what might happen is when the market opens in 30 seconds here, it may just freaking take off. And with a stop at about 12 cents, by the time you get in, maybe it's 14 cents, so 2 cents a risk. So for me, that's about 5,000 shares for $100 a risk. Already kind of moving right beforehand, starting to move.
DJT.
No signal yet.
ZVRA. GDHG.
Okay, we're just going to let XPON prove itself. It might be a dip buy.
CRWD.
ZVRA. SKYE.
NBY. BNZI.
PTIX. GNFT.
ABAT. AGBA.
There may be some new names. Now that the market is open, perhaps coming from the OTC, so we got to keep our eyes peeled here for the first couple minutes. Or new names coming across the tickers. Okay, something's halted already. That was Sky E. Let's just take a look at it. No, it's halted down, or possibly it's halted up off of a dead cat bounce. So, but no, that's not good. XPON selling off at the open. However, XPON has exhibited this tennis ball action all in pre-market. Very good, resilient demand tennis ball action. I don't know where it's coming from. I think it's coming from shorts. Remember, we talked about that last night in masterclass, that I believe tennis ball action is created from short interest. Okay. Possibly getting that tennis ball action signal. I'm going to go ahead and get in on XPON. This is not your typical signal entry. This is gut feeling about the tennis ball action going on to get a preemptive entry. Okay, and in fact, yeah, we're getting some strength. I'm going to sell 10% into the strength. Didn't break out or anything yet, but it did return to the highs, and that was that tennis ball action. But we'll see if it holds up, because the first 5-minute candle takes 5 minutes to permanize, cement in. SGN failing out, but it's got a bit of a bounce to it. Not quite as much as I have been seeing in XPON this morning. I've observed it about 6 times on XPON, and that's a lot. So I think there's a bit of a short squeeze going on. So there could be a hysteria in store if XPON spikes. Which one? GDHG? Let's go back to the 5-minute chart and see what's going on there. Oh, GDHG halting down. Okay, we're going to skip that. There's SGN failing out. See, NBY is not really happening. XPON remaining looking good on the 5-minute. Michael, are you here? Is anybody here from class last night? You see how on the 5-minute, how XPON is putting in a nice tennis ball candle a bounce candle.
AZ.
That's good.
LUNR.
It's going both ways, though. There may be some offering that during the open market, the company itself is diluting into us with, and we may not be able to overcome that.
SMCI. GPUSD halted.
This candle's going to be done in 45 seconds, and it's not looking like it's going to follow through
LUNR.
at all.
SERV. NBY.
I know that there could be some bounce out there.
SMMT.
Let's see it. But it's not, if it is coming from short squeeze, then it's not going to be.
SKYE may resume in less than a minute. IOVA.
Triggered necessarily by selling
VKTX. SMCI.
in a panic sense.
OKLO.
Okay, the first candle went in and it's not good. I'm going to de-risk some.
NBY. SERV. SMMT. LUMN. VKT.
I'm not even getting filled. I'm going to flatten out. I wasn't getting filled at asks, at bids, nothing. So there is intense selling pressure going on XPON. So let's keep following it and see what happens from here. Lunar is trying something, so let's keep that on view.
LASE.
Lays. What else is super high this morning? XPON, BNZI. The BNZI completely faded, right? Oh no. It actually is putting in some left side signature. All right, this is good. What we want to see ideally is a higher candle now on BNZI with higher volume. So XPON is temporarily off the table.
SMCI. LICY.
I'm going to take a quick look at Wolf, one of my holdings on the daily chart. See what's up. Okay, it's just hanging out up high. Something just hit a profit target. What was that? Okay. All right. Yeah, BNZI. We got to keep an eye on it. We have 3 minutes left on the candle. Oh, it's projecting to be greater. All right, that's good. So BNZI, we need to start figuring out what to do when it pulls back, if it does follow through here and put in that second green candle and it's strong. Then the next thing to measure is the strength of the pullback, whether it's weak or strong. No, never mind. Yeah, we're watching NYB. NYB is not happening. I mean NBY. You said NYB. It's NBY. I believe what you're trying to tell me. I already traded it this morning. Made some money off of it. All right, so BNZI getting 2 minutes away from closing this second green candle. Remember, we're going after monsters, so we want to see a monster form. That's essentially what we're doing here. This is good stuff. 2 minutes left on BNZI, and it is just flying. Now, if it creates a tight pullback, you can expect our risk to be maybe half the size of these candles. So this one was from 490 to 660. So that's $1.70. Half of that would be 85 cents, I think. So probably 85 cents is what's going to be the risk.
CRWD. APLD.
YBN.
PLCE. OKLO. SMR. LUMN.
GLXG.
All right. Ooh, let's
PLC.
check. Take a look at the 8-up minute monitor. So NBY, really failing out. BNZI could have said the same thing, but now it's, picking up.
PLCE.
The selling on BNZI has been low volume all morning. So it's actually had some pretty good signs other than the fact that the price levels kept breaking down. That wasn't necessarily good. But BNZI has a good demand to supply price action ratio going on. And this could mean it could go as high, and break $9 and go further. It came from 284. So we'll be looking for a high tight flag entry coming up. I might need to set a profit target on LICE. Let me take a look at that real quick. On my swings. No, it's cool. But first target to take on LICE should be right underneath $3. Let me just set that really quick.
MULN. TNON.
Oops, that should be a good till cancel extended hours.
CTOR.
SMR.
All right, what was it? Okay, it looks like this stock, it needs to be sold kind of frequently. So I'm going to put a few more in. All right, back to BNZI. All right, third candle has begun. Remember what we were talking about last night about checking the multiple time frames? Yeah, that can be useful.
APLD. TNON. OKLO. BOF.
Now I can flip this over to a 4-minute time frame. And we can get a little bit of a different view on it. See? Interesting. And the 6-minute. Like a beauty on the 6-minute. Doesn't matter what time frame works for you. A trigger is a trigger. The 5-minute looks great though, also. But that 6-minute kind of ideal for slicing up this trade. However, it's 5.5 minutes away from finishing versus only 2 minutes away on the 5-minute. So if we can get a signal off the 5-minute, that could be better. Or the 4-minute. Let's take a look at the 3-minute. Okay, obviously we should look at the 2-minute. 2-minute is very interesting as well. But it doesn't quite have the buildup that we're looking for. 5-minute has the best view of that. This 3-minute is almost triggering a signal right now. It's almost right there. To a low of 630 and a breakout of 680. That'd be 50 cents of risk on BNZI. But it is not signaling yet. This candle is 50 cents high and it could constitute a cheat entry if we get some price action over the top of it on the next candle. This 6-minute chart just looks like it's really portraying exactly what we want to see. 7-minute, 6. Yeah.
RYDE. LUMN.
Break over 680 with a stop at 620. Actually, that's 60 cents of risk. $170 shares.
AENT.
20 seconds until this particular candle completes. The problem we have right now, if you see it, is too heavy selling volume. The selling volume is too heavy. So that keeps me on the conservative side of things. And we're not looking for cheat entries anymore. Check on the 6-minute candle. Same situation. Yeah, same situation. 7-minute. Same problem. 3-minute. Really bad. Look at the size of the selling. So if you've taken my classes, you know that doesn't look good. It needs to be about half or less. And the 5-minute is the ideal. And on this one, it's just too heavy. It's just too heavy. We need to see that that volume dry up. That's not good. Let's go back to the 8-up 5-minute charts here. Let's go back to our 8-up and see if there's anything else happening. Oh, wait, BNZI is trying to put in a signal now. Hang on. I just don't think it's going to have follow through. But if we do have to, then it would be a $7 entry. So it's about 80 cents of risk. 25 shares. That'd be only in the case where it's charging with high volume. Actually, it's kind of happening. Well, hang on. It didn't trigger. And look at that sell-off. Why? Where's the selling coming from? From supply. There's too much supply. What I said about this being too much selling, too much supply on that prior candle turned out to take effect right then when it just broke over the high of this inner cheat candle. So anyone who's not conservative just got screwed because they got into basically too early. It would have been a $7 breakout, and it would have needed to be on extremely strong green volume in order to even trust it. Even then, it's already coming from, it'd be on your smallest size because you need to stay conservative and with a wide stop. It's already coming from high volume signature, too much supply. So that's too much supply. It's not ready yet. It will be later, perhaps. I don't know. There could be a shelf offering on BNZI from the company, and they're constantly, every day that there's good price improvement, constantly trying to raise funds by selling into it potentially and diluting. That could be going on. So I don't know, but we should keep an eye on it and see if the volume ever dries up. The NBY suffering from the same problem. Here, I'll show you. Looking at this top left chart, I'm not really looking at all this. You understand? So look, too strong of a volume sell-off, and obviously it didn't even have 2 green candles of initial left side move. But you can see that the volume on the selling is way too high compared to the buying. And here we are again with volume that's higher than the prior selling bar. High, too much supply, too much supply. Right? Yeah, Ben. It's Friday. There's a lot of supply, not enough demand. That's what it comes down to. I mean, it's basic supply and demand economics. Principle number 1, supply and demand. RAIL. That's what he said. Okay, let's see. This just keeps going up and up and up and up and up. Beautiful. I got some of this before. Did very well on it. That's a daily chart there. Pretty nice. Did you see what yesterday what happened? What was this stock? XCH. I was in it from here. Sold 10%, 10% exits that I set on the intraday back here. I didn't know it was going to go up. Like, this is all I saw right here. This is the day I got in. On that day, I set 10% of my position exits. So that would be all out up to $25. Next day, boom, 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 boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8 of my exits to 19. The next day, it hit the rest of my exits, 9 at 22 and 10 at 25 on the button, 25. And then literally 10 seconds later, so this is 2 days later from my entry, where I set all of my exits all the way up to 25 already and did nothing but just watch them happen. 10 seconds after I hear bling, because I got my final exit on XCH at 25, the thing starts dumping considerably and going into halts. And look at that, it hit all the way down to $7 and some change right after that. So yeah, nailed it. But anyway, that's what can happen. So over on Rail, that's what can happen. Like, see, this is going up and up and up and up and up and up and up. Wow, maybe I should get in because it just keeps going up, right? Oh, let's take a look at BYU. How'd that turn out? You want that to happen to you? It lost 97% of its value in one day. You don't do that. So you don't do that. And then DSY, same thing happened over there. It had a huge drop and semi-recovered. But this happens all the time, everywhere. XCH is the most recent example. Stay careful about your trading. All right, let's go back to what is this, BNZI, and see if we can read the price action and get some sense of things at all. An updated sense of things. Let's check out that 6 minute. I was really liking, I think, was the 7 minute candle. Oops. Oh boy, I switched the wrong one. 1 minute. Back here. I think it was the 7 minute. Let's slice it in 7 minute candle. See, now on the 7 minute, we do have proper signature action. But how about the 6 minute? No. You see what I mean? So this is the very interesting thing about how you slice things. We talked about last night in class. How about the 10 minute? 10 minute doesn't give us a trade. So the 7 minute is currently the best way to slice data to find, the sweet spot of what could happen on BNZI. And it's saying, wait until we break 687 and put a stop at 627. That's 60 cents of risk. Now that could change depending on this next candle, which it has 4 minutes and 10 seconds to form here. I'm getting a bit more pullback than I want on FLGC. Gonna swing position. Let me take a look at that. FLGC. Yeah, see, it's halfway through to my stop on projected extremely high volume. So I am getting all out of FLGC because it just didn't follow through. I would have wanted to have seen some follow through. Out at 132. Right there. Not bad. So that's how you mitigate exits. Before you hit your stop. Look at Lunar. Just like a full-on sell-off. Not happening there. Verb is coming up. We should look at Verb. And then XPON. How did we let that get away from us? XPON is starting to happen. We need to look at that as well. BNZI is done. Look at this. Nope. Forget it. Now, over to XPON, though. What do we got going on here? All right, we got expanding volume. If we dice it onto the 7-minute, it's actually still in play and making its left side. 6-minute, same thing. 6 minutes looks great. 4-minute, no, we don't have increasing volume. The sweet spot on this one could be 6 minutes, possibly the 5-minute. What we're looking for is strong left side to tell us, okay, this thing's in play. And we do expect XPON to potentially be in play today. The other one we were looking at, which was also kind of shaping up, was Verb. So Verb and XPON kind of doing something. We need to keep our eyes on both. Now, slicing XPON on the 6-minute versus the 5-minute versus the 7-minute.
WHLR halted.
6-minute. It looks like the 6-minute continues to be the sweet spot on XPON.
XCUR.
So this is great. This strong move is what we need to see. This is setting up to be potentially beautiful. We need, so that first component, as I spoke in class last night, is, okay, that's bad actually what just happened. Okay, this is bad. It may not even give us that first component. But the first component, like I mentioned in class last night, is a strong left side. It needs sequential, growing, green candles on volume. And then the second component is a shallow pullback consolidation. You might call that whole structure a high tight flag. Okay, we'll watch Verb in a second here. XPON with some disappointing pullback up there. We'll see what happens. On the 6-minute, it's still incorrect formation. Did I get it with FLGC? I wanted to. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Okay.
SMMT.
All right, Lycie's doing really well. That's the one we were looking at earlier. My trades is up 12% from entry.
10 hours, 1 minute and 57 seconds.
All right, all my other holdings are doing just fine. The market itself is just dojiing up high. That's fine. I'm going to end the week with a nice green weekly candle on the market. We want to keep an eye on Verb. SGN, which was something we were looking at, but it was hot yesterday. But just in case today, we were trying to see if it was going to get hot. This is what SGN looks like now on the 5-minute. That's terrible. SGN is dead. XPON on the 5-minute, kind of holding up, kind of not. We're not even getting, 2 subsequent candles. And even by slicing it into the 6-minute, we're getting quite a topping tail. If we can't get one left side structure, then, we do not have something to even look for the second component, which is shallow pullback. Shallow, low volume pullback. On anything. You know, we're watching a lot of names. GLMD is up 47% since yesterday. Let's go see what's going on GLMD. Okay, this is good movement on XPON, by the way. GLMD. Okay, we're on GLMD. Oh, that's beautiful. All right, we have another left side candidate going on with GLMD. Is it? The 3-minute actually would have had you get in at $12 with a stop at $11.20, so 80 cents of a risk. So there was a trigger on 3-minute, which shows how slicing it and dicing it can be useful in different time frames. 3-minute, 4-minute, 5-minute, 6-minute, beautiful again. 7-minute, no. 6-minute, very nice. 5-minute, not perfect. 4-minute, not perfect. 3-minute, could have got you in on that last one, but it's coming right back down to your cheat entry, and you have only gotten a little profit. And so that's the power of trying to stick around 5-minute or more, so you can be trying to get a powerful move. So look, it's failing out. On the 6-minute as well. However, if it does end up being on a low volume pullback, which it doesn't look like it looks like it's strong volume pullback, then it will have formed a left side, and then we just need a shallow, low volume pullback. It doesn't look like that's going to happen. GLMD. Everybody. BNZI is drying up in volume. That's good, although I'd like to see how it reacts to pushes. It had a strong sell-off on the 1-minute. I don't think that's recoverable. That's not good. However, it was on lower volume. Keep an eye on BNZI, but that wasn't encouraging price action. Over to XPON. We may be getting some trade over there. We're just like still getting expansion on XPON. We're still getting left side.
CRBP.
That's 6 minutes. A sweet spot today on XPON. See how it slices and dices when we get a first pullback. Verb couldn't hold that push. It's almost completely faded its last push, which wasn't even a higher high. Not necessarily a good sign. Its last hope is that it could base from here for an hour or two and then start putting in higher lows and then VCP breakout. That's about it though on Verb. Lunar, its last hope is that it could do a fast right side reclaim back to the pre-market highs. That's about all it could have going for it if it wants to have a good day. BNZI, a similar thing needs to happen over there as well. Fast right side reclaim on high volume. NBY, forget it. It's dead. See what BBD? What did you say? ORKT, orked. Yeah, we've seen that before. BNZI, NBY, L fly, Verb, Holo, S. No, not even that one's not even up very much anymore. It's XPON's really the only thing left. Else is Losing the fight. What were we watching? It wasn't Verb. We were watching something. I'm not seeing it here. Was it BNZI? No. What was that? No, XPON, BNZI, GSIW, Lunar, L-Fly. It's a good thing I'm not in GSIW. Sheesh. That thing's failing out. What were we looking at a minute ago with high hopes, and it just didn't follow through and had a big red topping candle? Verb, no. Whoa, BNZI with a very strong move. BNZI happening. Whoa, I can't even get in time. We're going to have to be racing for it. I can't get it. Okay, there we go. I'm in. Woo! $7 with a risk to $5.50. I couldn't even figure my size fast enough there. To $5.50 from $7 is $1.50. Yeah, so I'm actually double sized. I don't necessarily want that because it's not an A or B setup. So that means I need to start de-risking down to my proper size here. But luckily I can do that on profits. Go. Because it's staying up there. That fast right side reclaim was a beautiful signal. And that drying up of volume on the left side, very nice. Here's what that looks like on the 6 minute, 5 minute, 4 minute. The 5 minute is perfect on BNZI. BNZI! That explosion in BNZI was impressive. Yeah, we're watching GLMD. We were watching it. Oh, did it make a move? Oh, it was GLMD. Yeah, correct. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, we'll keep that up. That's exactly what I wanted to know, so I could keep that up. Okay, what's going on here? XPON. Okay, XPON's pulling back. BNZI. Let's see how it can hold these gains if it can. BNZI. As strong as that move was, it wasn't on very high volume, actually. That last move, so it was a little bit of a manipulation. More reason for me to make sure that I'm sized conservatively and playing conservatively on this one. That's why I do have a wide stop to 550, and I accidentally double sized. I accidentally oversized, but I have been de-risking at appropriate spots here. That fast buying action is typically shorts covering at a lower price while they can get it. Oh, Redfin is Michael. Are you there? Redfin is still going. Are you in any Redfin? It just keeps going, unless it's unless it's moving down, and that's why it's yeah, Redfin doing good. So I exited the other day at these highs. Very nice. This is a put credit spread trade. It hit 97% max profit. Oh, that was a little de-risk spot for me right there. I was just missed it while we were talking. This is a nice structure at the moment. Anything could change, but this is a nice structure when you have the move, and then it just sort of stays in that upper flagging diamond area there. I don't know if I drew that very well, but that could be good. Okay, good. I'm de-risking into strength, getting my size down. I'm actually oversized into the strength of this move right now. But that's working in my favor. This is just part of being a good trader. Got more size than I should. That was bad. But I'm playing the mitigation size of that well. Side of that well. We were getting some move. I'm still not down to 60 shares is where I ideally need to be. I'm still not down to my ideal C size conservative trade on this. And the reason to go conservative again was because these selling area was still on pretty high volume, though it did dry up, but this green reclaim candle, strong reclaim, was on low volume. So that's suspicious. Remember what I tell you about volume? Who can say it? What is volume on the stock market? It's the stock market's what? Do you remember what I say?
CRBP.
The 7-minute kind of works, but not really. As I say, a really ugly candle there. You don't remember? Nobody knows? Lie detector. Volume is the stock market's lie detector. There you go. Ben said it. Lie detector. Lie detector. Is it O-R or E-R? Ben was taking his time and should have just fucking typed it out, even incorrectly. He had it. Volume is the market's lie detector. Any move, if it's accompanied by low volume, is suspicious. Any move, if it's accompanied by high volume, is truthful, is really doing what it's doing. Like what's happening right now on BNZI, which is not so good. See? Yeah, and I'm going to flatten out right there. So I don't like that move, and it moved below this previous 5-minute candle. We do have 4 minutes for that to bounce and reclaim. But yeah, this trade needed to be handled conservatively, and I over-risked at the beginning of it anyway. And I'm suspicious about it, and so you need to handle it very conservatively in those situations.
MNY.
Let's take a look at GLMD and XPON. XPON pulling back on volume. We'll take a look at that chart. GLMD, bit strong of a bit deep of a pullback, but on okay volume signature on GLMD. So it might need to base out for a while or VCP contract before getting a cheat entry or a breakout on GLMD. But XPON, let's move over to XPON. Potential entry happening on XPON right now, 16 cents to 14 cents. Yeah, 5,000 shares. Almost right now. I'd like to see it get over this candle right here. This big candle over here is not too good. Let's slice this on the 6-minute, not good. 7-minute, good. Okay, so this becomes actually the area to beat. 16. I need my entry to be at 16. That's the only qualifying spot. And the 4-minute looks like it concurs as well. So switching between the 4, 5, 6, and 7, I was able to find that exact entry spot. All right, is it happening? 1585, 1580, 1581. And it's strange. There it is. We're over 16. Okay, 2 cents of risk to a stop of 14 for me.
LUNRW.
We'll remain on the either 7-minute or 4-minute.
GSIW may resume in less than a minute.
$7-minute probably. How high do you think XPON can reach with this amount of volume? Well, I mean, that's not really how we trade, Ryan. Like, that's for, like, taking a piece off of XPON. That's for, like, people to just, like, jack off to and, like, think about. I can make estimates, but why? Just trade it. Make the money to be taking your partials. That's what I'm doing right now. How it moves is how it moves. What do we need to guess how high I think it's going to go for? You think about, think about that, right, Ryan? It's like, and we can do that, and I can do that, and I can give you a really intelligent, target. But what are we wasting our time on that for? We're not going to invest in this thing. Maybe you just came to the stream. I was talking about that earlier. We don't want to be investing in something like this. That's for sure. Okay, taking another piece out on this strong push. So now I have 80% of my position left. There's another strong push, taking more out. All right, so we got some move there. And we got in at 16, it's already at 17, so we're at 0.5 R. And I'm still only about 25% out. Okay, just sold another piece right there. I'm getting close to 0.75 R, maybe even 1 R at 18. 18 cents would be 1 R of return. And I'm 40% out at this point. Okay, so we sliced and diced it on the 7-minute time frame, and look at the signatures on the 7-minute. Is it pretty okay? We're pushing our luck a little bit with it, but that's why I'm kind of following all of the techniques nicely and not just going like, well, I'm just gonna go take a break and relax and let this thing bake in the oven for a while. So yeah, I don't know how high it'll go. Maybe it'll retrace the gap, 25 cents. 1750. Then we try to take another piece at 1750. I'll just in case it hits 1795, I'll preemptively put that in. 75. The way it's been moving, actually, it should blast right through 1775. So, what we think it might do is why we're in it. There it goes, 1750. Maybe I got a sell right there. Yeah, I did get that piece out. And I took out 1775, which it just hit because I knew it would go to 18 first. So why waste the chance there? We just hit 18. Boom. And now I'm 60% out. And we have 18 seconds left in this candle, and this is about how much money people have every 7 minutes in this stock. And actually, there's more so. Whoa, I think we just got a semi-power outage going on here. I have a battery backup, thank goodness. All right, got another piece out. I'm, whatever that is, 70% out. This is about how much money that people have. Okay, we're getting a little extra push here. Come on, come on, come on. You can do it. I'll take a little piece out at 1847 if we can hit it. There's the 1850. All right. I have my last 20%. Let's see if we can get 19. Let's see if we can get 1897. I don't think so. We're really pressing our luck here. That might have been it. Yeah, that's it. Flattening. That's it. The end. All right. I got something like 0.7 R on that trade. No, I got more than that because I got all the way to 18 cents. I got 1 R. That was an excellent trade. Good job. So it hit 18.7 actually. No, and I got trades all the way up there. My highest exit was 18.45 or 18.5. 18.5 essentially. And look, it's still going actually. But that's fine. I'd rather get out early then late. That's okay, because I got a return. I did well. Now we can consider this new left side. Let's look at it on the 5-minute and see how it looks. Come down from the 7. Look at that. Beautiful, strong left side move on the 5-minute. We can start to look at the 5-minute chart for next signals on that one. GLMD, in the meantime, might be signaling. Let's go over to GLMD while this left side completes on XPON. GLMD, that's had a nice low volume sell-off, but it was deep. So the problem here is we don't want to be taking cheat entries on this kind of a setup. Nice left side move, fine, but it's a deep pullback. Volume low, great, but it needs to create a base and VCP. Remember that from last night? XPON hitting almost 20 cents now. So I got out early, but that's okay. Lunar with the fast right side reclaim. What did I say? The only way Lunar gets back in action if it can fast right side reclaim. Incredible. All right. Well, good. Keep an eye on it. This could be either a breakout entry for you with a stop at the low of the day, 865, and the entry at 950, so about $1 of risk. Or now you can consider this left side move and wait for a second component, which is a pullback, a signature pullback. Woo! There goes Lunar. I don't think Lunar's supply has dried up, so I'd be very careful on that. I would wait for the pullback signature, the matching pullback signature. If you were in it right here, that's a high frequency trading scalp, but maybe you get 0.3 R. So super great. XPON hitting 19 cents. GLMD, we're going to watch for hours to get into position. And Lunar now, we're looking for a nice pullback signature. GLMD is in the pullback signature phase. Good morning. Who said that? Look above. Good morning. XPON pulling back on the 5-minute. This is what we need to be waiting for. GLMD pushing. So you remember how we grabbed, I don't know, what was it? Was it XPON? Something we grabbed on a very strong move off of the bottom. Oh, I forget what that was. Anyway, job well done on XPON. Now let's let it settle in. GME coming across the ticker. Oh yeah, and I'm seeing it's on the most active at the moment. What's going on GME? Always got to look at that. Yeah, there's something definitely going on GME. And on the daily, how is that volume projecting? It's definitely building up, but not a significant day. But something potentially going on for sure. You can see it on the intraday charts. Not a whole huge amount of move yet, but we should monitor it. Because, we know GME. XPON, GME, NBY, nah. Oh, GLMD tried to make a move. This is exactly what I was telling you, is that it really needs to prove itself. It's too deep and strong of a pullback on GLMD, even though low volume. So it tried to spike, it tried to move up, but it's going to take perhaps hours on GLMD to form any kind of a useful base. And it's at that point you can look at it and go, ooh, this looks good. Or this is not what we like. So you'll have hours to make a decision on that. So there'll be no rush, no panic on GLMD because of the deep pullback. Lunar, we need to see a pullback stage, and then we need to measure the pullback to see if we want to get in. So kind of everything's in that situation right now. And GME, I'd like to measure that in about 5 or 10 minutes as well, and see if we can maybe take a move on there, but probably not, because believe it or not, as great as GME is, it's nothing like XPON today, or even Lunar. I mean, GME's just not moving the same as it used to move. But I don't know what's going on. Maybe you guys know what's going on. If there's something going on GME, okay, let us know. Great channel. Thank you, man. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm also on YouTube and Twitter. Thanks so much. All right, I'm going to take my first break and come back and look at how these let's call them right sides. The left side component is there, but let's see how the right side shapes up. All right. And I'm going to come check on that in a little bit. All right, so I'm taking my first break. Mic off. Back in a few minutes, in a little bit.
GSIW may resume in less than a minute. IMRX. LUNR. PCT. IMRX. IMRX. LUNR. LUNRW. MSTR. PGNY. GSIW halted. GSIW will resume at 10 hours 31 minutes and 37 seconds. NNE. ALT. NNE. SRRK. LT, NNE. RDFN. NNE. CRBP. VKTX. GLMD halted. GLMD will resume at 10 hours 33 minutes and 42 seconds. PCT. NNE. VKTX. NNE. GSIW may resume in less than a minute. CRBP. NNE. CRBP. RDFN. NOVA. CRBP. SRRK. GLMD may resume in less than a minute. SMMT. CRBP. CRBP. GME. APLD, SATS, CRBP, NNE. GME. RDFN. APLD. CRBP, NNE. SRRK. RDFN. GME.
SMSI.
RDFN. GME. RDFN. PCT. CRBP. PGNY. APLD.
WTO.
NNE. GME. PCT. RDFN.
BBLG.
BBLG. IMRX. LGCB halted. APLD. LGCB will resume at 10 hours 43
GME.
minutes and 18 seconds. BNR halted. BNR will resume at 10 hours 42 minutes and 43 seconds. SRRK. PCT. BBLG. APLD. GME.
CISO.
RDFN. GME. PCT. VKTX. IMRX. GME. PCT. IMRX. GME. IMRX. BNR may resume in less than a minute. LUNRW. LGCB may resume in less than a minute. IMRX. IMRX. VKTX. LUNRW. IMRX. GME. BNR may resume in less than a minute. VRDN. PCT.
USEG. LTBR.
SOXS. GSIW halted. GSIW will resume at 10 hours 53 minutes and 15 seconds. CLMT.
SGAME.
SOXS. SMCI. RKLB. MSTR. SOXS. GSIW may resume in less than a minute. BBLG. BBLG. SPRY. BBLG. SOXS. MUX. NEON. BBLG. SOXS. BBLG. GSIW may resume in less than a minute. SMMT. DRS. SMMT.
NEON.
SMMT. NEON. SMMT.
KINS.
CHSN. SOXS.
I still like GME here, even though it's a bit steep of a right side pullback.
SBFM.
It's on lower volume by 2/3 or half these first ones, so that's pretty good. It's just that it probably is going to send it into a base, from which it ideally should VCP or fast right side reclaim in order to put it back in action again. So anyway, GME is probably out of commission for an entry till that comes. So that could be hours, but a fast right side reclaim could just take 5 minutes. So yeah, still got to keep an eye on it.
SOXS. NEON.
PTN.
DJTWW. SOXS. 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 SBFM.
GXAI.
SOXS. SOXS. GXAI.
PAPL.
SOXS.
AREC. BOLD.
SOXS. UVXY. SBFM. NEON. GXAI. 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 SLVM. BOLD. DJT. ORKT. DJT. DJT. SMMT. GXAI. DJT. NEON. ORKT. GXAI. ORKT. DJT.
IMNN.
DJT. SBGI. NEON. GXAI. SMCI. SIRI. GXAI. GXAI. CNTA. GXAI. SIRI. GXAI. GXAI. SIRI. GXAI. 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 SIRI.
BCAX.
GXAI. SMCI. SMCI.
SGET.
SYRE. U PHIN APLD U APLD GXAI APLD TWG GXAI
APYX.
SLVM GXAI U GXAI APLD SMCI NEON. GXAI. APLD. SMCI. NEON. MSTR. GXAI. GDS. GXAI. APLD. APLD. SMCI. MSTR. APLD. GXAI. U.
XCH. CJET.
NEON. SMCI. SMCI BE MSTR VST BTU BE SMCI MSTR VST BTU SMCI MSTR VST
CBUS.
U BE TWG. 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 RH. MSTR. JHX. TWG. TWG.
It's 12 o'clock.
VST. VST. JHX. WG. TWG. TWG.
JHX.
JHX.
PSIG.
TWG. JHX. IMRX. GME. GME. VST. SHIP.
KAPA.
GXAI. NBY. VST. SMCI. IMRX. VST. IMRX. 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 SMCI. VST. CEG. IMRX. U. GLE halted. GLE will resume at 12 hours 30 minutes and 49 seconds.
TGL. NCPL.
GLE may resume in less than a minute. VST. 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 IMRX. VST. 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 VST.
RCON. MYNA.
VST. CEG. VST. VST. CEG.
Battery 40%.
SMC.
Okay, hey. All right, so I just didn't have time last night to go into this, but there's like a lot of different elements to the different patterns, and on the BCP-ish pattern. So let me explain something to you. that I wasn't able to last night in class. Okay. When you get the, let's change to a drawing tool here. Do I have it? Yeah. Okay, you get the nice strong left side move. And then if you get a steep pullback, if it respects the 9 or 21 EMA, which it did right there, and then through the bouncing of it, it did as well here. And actually bounced off the 21. That's fine too. Then it sets forth the possibility, though somewhat rare, not rare, but doesn't happen the majority of the time. But the minority of the time, it does happen where you start to get this VCP waving pattern going on that starts to respect the 21. It may even respect the 9, but doubtfully. The VCP will start respecting the 21, and it will do the tightening waving.
LASE, VST.
And typically be respecting the 21 moving average. And what you were talking about was, yeah, it doesn't look good because these big sell-offs. But what I'm saying is we don't care about that because that's only in relation to the left side move. What's going on here is not, there's no left side moves to remeasure because of the deep pullback. What we're doing now is we're measuring the VCP forming. And VCP is simply waving action that keeps tightening and tightening and tightening with diminishing and diminishing volume in general. Remember I said that? And so that lines up. So you see how you sort of have to parse that out from the other system? Because of the deep pullback, but that respected the 9 and 21 EMA on the 5-minute after a strong left side move, you go into, hey, maybe this will VCP mode, and then actually this one's starting to do it. And it's following all of the typical things. So this is an A+ setup because of the way it's forming in a VCP technique. And that would be, you can even get the cheat entry here. If you want to wait for the full breakout, you can, but then you put your stop below whatever the last lower pivot was right before that. That's the VCP height. You ideally want to see that tightening. So maybe we go like this and we break out in a little bit. And what was my point? What was I going to say? Was that you can get the cheat entry sometimes, which is what I did. I got in at 11 right here, 811. I put my stop down here, 780. I actually put it at 780, which is kind of down here. So I went for the full base, conservative. Why? Because this one's only up 22.5%. It's a C setup because of that. C. And so I go conservative. And that's probably means I probably shouldn't have taken the cheat entry. In retrospect now, thinking about it. But it just felt right. Wow. Whoa, there it is. I just got my first PT hit just there at 823. Speak of the devil. All right, that's the VCP breakout. And look at the volume.
Okay, LO.
It's probably, though we'll see, going to even expand more from here. We'll see. Oh, it says the high is 825. So once it breaks 825, no, that was not from earlier. It was 823. So this is it. So maybe we'll see volume get higher than even earlier in the day. But the main point is that it's strong. It's very high. And wow, that 5-minute candle was finished. And that's why it wasn't full strength, was because it was the last minute of the 5 minutes. that it broke out. Isn't that funny how that happens? That's what I was telling you last night about. You never know, was that 5 minutes of increase or was it the last minute? So the last minute means that's a lot of momentum. That was a lot of move for a 1 minute candle. You can see this on the 1 minute chart. That's the second highest volume on the entire day. So a lot of momentum has kicked off here. And look, there it goes some more. My next target is at 839, I think. So I've got, I'm already at 0.5 R on my return on that. And so that's the differentiation anyway. When we're seeing it live, we're seeing it happen right in front of our face between just that the momentum continuation follow-through pattern, and then this one where it had the deeper pullback. And one of the better things it could do, other than fail out now, is put in a long base, ideally in a VCP type of formation. That VCP formation is the wave tightening that's going on. And it typically has a kind of nice push and pull fashion to it versus you'll see other ones where they don't do that. And they'll be much messier and all over the place. And they may even work, but it's a lot to make sense of. And so because of that, it's noisy and it can dilute the trade power a bit across everybody that's looking at it. Yeah, that's awesome to see live right after the class. It really clicks. Yeah, but I mean, and differentiating. I don't know. I don't think I explained the VCP stuff last night, did I? I don't know. But it should have been important to note that once you're in a VCP qualifier, it's not that important that it came back hard after pushing up hard and it came back hard after pushing up hard. It's making the waves. Like I know what you're talking about now. It's like because this one closed below this one and went below this candle, it doesn't matter. You're not trying to find another left side move. You have the left side move. And now we're just trying to qualify it. You were trying to requalify and reprove a new move and disqualify this left side move by the pullback being deep. But as it turns out, the left side move is still in force, and the whole pullback was starting to form a VCP. And in that case, that left side move still reigns supreme, and you don't need to look for a reproving left side move inside of the pullback there to get things kicking off again. We have something similar, I think, going on GME. Yeah, GME is doing the same thing. See, it's respecting the 21 EMA. GME is forming the VCP pattern as well. See, it's deep pullback, and it doesn't matter that this was a big sell-off right here. We know there's a lot of selling. That's the way VCPs work. But little by little, you're probably going to see, as each wave tightens, volume diminishing and diminishing, and maybe in about an hour, maybe less, GME is going to break out and run because there will be very little supply left, very little selling left. I don't think that's the case because the float on GME is 266 million. It's kind of high float. It's a bit high priced. Also, it's only up 8% today. So, but it's it's nice to look at academically, just to so we can educationally kind of see it there. It's nice to see for that reason. On GME, and I'm going to probably go for a move when it comes up on GME, just to sort of academically do it correctly, and it's respecting the 21, and I'll get something out of it, but probably not much. But with even on lower sized magnitude moves, like this only 8.5% move that GME's done today, the R multiples could still be relatively good. You're just not going to get any kind of big whopper. But the R multiples will still work the same. Like if you were to be trading Apple moving really slowly, but you set your risk to this small and then it made a move, you could get 3 or 4 to 1 out of it. So monetarily, I probably can get just as much out of this GME today as something else, but usually this tickers with the big, huge magnitudes are the ones that more reliably hit their marks. This GME at only 8.5% today may not. It's, you know, kind of like not quite, doesn't have the potential to hit its marks. But it has some potential because we know it's GME and there's a lot of excitement about it. And so, you know, there's a bit more to the thesis of it moving today on GME. But Oklo is the one that's looking really nice and pretty and A+y. The only problem is it was only 20 or 25% up from yesterday. If it was 80 or 90% up, I would have went, you know, rockin' sock'em size on that. And we could call it an A+ setup, but it's a C+ setup. That's where you get the plus from, you know. So it's good. I've got some profit targets on it. It went from 7 to 8.30 before, so maybe it's going to go from this 8.30 to 9.50. Maybe not. You know, I've got some price targets set, and I'm starting to think that maybe I should be a little bit even more aggressive with my price targeting because it didn't take it out. I'm going to put one at the high of the day. I'm going to put some in-betweens. Anyway, there's the explanation. I don't know if you have to go, Michael, but there's the explanation on that. Let's see. On here at 29. The next one it's going to hit is 39. I didn't get it. I got a 23. Okay, then we'll get a 29. We'll get a 24. No, you're here? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm going to put a few more intermediaries on the lower end of things, on the more probable side of this thing. Just so that, an 844, there we go. Just so that now I have 165 out of 270 marked for death, marked for selling. 165 out of 270. I have 61% of my position set to take profits all the way up to 869. So, yeah, 60% of my position all the way to 869. Yeah, I'm just debating, should I, put some more interims? Yeah, I think I will. Now I've got 195 out of 270 set to 869. And I think from there, I'll put a couple more. See, now I have 210 out of 270 set all the way up to 9. And so now I have 240 out of 270 set all the way up to 9. That leaves me a little runner that frankly I don't super duper care about because I really don't know if this thing's going to get to 9 today. Well, I'll keep watching it throughout the day, but I'm thinking of putting some more interims on that. I have 1, 2, 30. That would be, I can set 2 more interims. Well, I might as well. That'd be everything all the way up to 9 then. I'm going to be pissed off if this thing goes to 11 though. But I'm going to be all out underneath 9 now based on that. And there we go, 270. All my shares accounted for all the way up to 9. Taking out every, I think it's like 5 cents. So we'll be hearing this thing bling bling all day long if it progresses nicely and doesn't crap out. I don't think it will. This is that one weird bar where there was a whole bunch of selling, throws it off, and that's probably one that you were looking at too. But when you flick through multiple timelines, that one actually becomes green time frames. So, that kind of reinforms you as to, was it really 5 minutes of incredible selling pressure, or was it just this little blip? Because if I switch over to 4 minute, it's green and there is no red bar. And that red bar that was down at the bottom there turns out to be very small. So it's good to kind of take a look at things like that. All right, I'm going to keep the radar screen up, but see how GME is kind of doing it too. And what I was doing right now is I was setting all those EMAs and stuff on this radar view, so we'll be able to see those things in the future. because Oklo was following that 21, and there's that 21, that yellow line. My fast line is usually hot pink. Okay, so see, now I have it set on GME as well, the 21. It just so happens, that Oklo and GME are both doing that VCP thing, are both sort of semi-qualifying for the VCP thing. It does tell you, though, that if it starts to break down the 21, that the VCP is kind of not happening on GME. It's a little bit too disorderly, and hey, it may do something, but you probably should just better wait for another day to trade. Things are orderly. Trade things that make sense. Don't try to make sense out of things that are disorderly, You can try. You can try. So this is Gamma, this white line. The blue line is VWAP. This yellow line is 21. And this one is the 9 EMA. No, it's the 10 SMA. Now that I think, it's probably a little too slow. I think I set that to the 10. 5 divided by 25. Oh, it's the 5 SMA. Oh, it should be the 45. Let me see. All right, I think my math was correct on that. 25. Did you have a question? Would you say early in the? Let me see. Very interesting, yeah, for sure. GME is early on right now in the potential VCP. I don't know. I mean, it's all the way back up to the top. Like, look how long it took Oklo to get to the top. Whoa, over here. This GME did it on the first wave. But you know what might happen is, yeah, it might. That first wave doing that kind of messes it up a little bit. It shouldn't have done so well. I guess you could say that's a sign of strength. If GME breaks out of 2145, you should consider it an entry with a stop to the recent pivot low, and go for it, because that probably completes the VCP in that moment. Is there an amount of waves you like to see? Nope. I mean, there's, every single one has a number of waves, and Mark Minervini, who invented it, does mark on his charts. He has a numbering system. I forget what it is. I think it has to do with the height of the waves and the number of waves, something like that. He calls it like an 8:4 or something. I forget. That doesn't matter. Really, like, to answer your question. I mean, 2 waves is not good. I'd like to see lots of them. I'd like to see it squeezing out I'd like to see the volume, diminishing. I'd like to see it squeezing out the supply. I'd like to see it take a while, kind of like move into the midday, so that the demand is sort of not there. And then all of a sudden, pop, at 1 p.m., or something like that. All of a sudden, it's like the buyers start stepping in because they're back from lunch or whatnot, and they're ready to push the button. They can see the supply is dwindled, and there's no resistance, and they're ready to go. And that might only be the first initial blip, but that's what's actually happening, you know. And so in the next few minutes, all of a sudden you start to see the candles are dramatically higher than the VCP area's candles. Maybe not as high as the market open, but maybe even higher. It depends. Remember the word magnitude. You know, you're going to see bigger results on stocks with greater magnitude. The magnitude on GME right now on the day is 8%. The magnitude on Oklo is 25% so far. You know, and that's what I mean by early on in the VCP. It hasn't done enough yet. Yeah. But there's not like a number of ways I would like to see, you know. Oh, I realized, I think I didn't talk about last night that there's usually 3 bases and that the 4th base is an exhaustion run. Did I not talk about that? Do you remember? I don't think I did. When we're talking about how the continuation happens.
KPLT.
Don't think I talked about how the bases. So when it comes to waves, the count doesn't matter too much, but bases, you know, after 3 bases, yeah, it starts to become a little bit in question. And that you're expecting now exhaustion. And a big exhaustion, remember, after a big move of continuation, can be met with a VCP base. But sometimes, you know, for it to get to that 4th rally continuation, it might be towards the end of the day. And then so for it to then pull back hard or deeper and then sort of disqualify it as a right side move that you could get into for continuation, now you realize, okay, well, at best, you know, this thing's going to have to form VCP, but now we're at the end of the day. Can it do it? Maybe not, but you might want to watch it into after hours and continue to watch it and see how it forms, because sometimes it will form those bases or VCPs and longer patterns like that across pre-market and open market, across closing of the market and after hours and stuff like that, and even across after hours and pre-market, you know, between the 2 days, you know, and only happening in after hours and pre-market. So it can be there. See how price continues to respect the 21? And here it is on my chart, same colors, yellow with the pink. And over here's the pink. See, yeah, the pink is off here. I knew it. Yeah. See, to be the 9, it needs to be 45 here, I think. Let me see. See, now that matches. Yeah, that matches almost identically with what we've got going on over there. Almost identically. I think if I have to switch this to EMA, let me see. No, SMA. So there we go. That's perfectly set up. Now when we go over here to the 5-minute on Oklo on this chart and we zoom up, now you can a lot more clearly see it bounced and then closed near the 9 there. It bounced off the 21, closed near the 9. First time it bounced off the 9, then it cut under and bounced and came out of it and zip pop, boom, and it's like it's kind of going further now because it's higher than the previous point there, which is perfectly fine. Nothing's perfect. It's a bit of an aesthetic and artistic thing, and it may, you know, in some sense, kind of continue the VCPing until at some point the demand will step in, but it might be after lunchtime and that kind of a thing. Whoa, I think I just saw a big move starting to kick in. Speaking of the devil. The GME is a little messier, but maybe that's because it's stronger, you know. Yeah, I'd like to see selling weaker, but I believe it is now. Let me see. That looks good to me. You know, this could be a cheat entry right here, perhaps 21.30 with a stop at 21. 30 cents a risk. That's 300 shares of GME. That'll make you a lot of money. That's a nice risk point. Because earlier on, it was I could only get 100 shares, and that's the beauty of the VCP, is it really tightens up your risk to a very usable unit. So if this comes up and breaks 21.30, I'll get in for a stop at 21, 300 shares at that moment. I can set that right here, buy stop. Whoops, you can't do extended hours with those. And actually, I would like to take whatever is, 21.30. There. So now I've set a buy stop on the GME and Thinkorswim on the right there for a little while. And with that, on that note, I'm going to step away for a little bit. It looks like Oklo and GME are our best right now, and they're both happen to be VCP, something we didn't really, I don't think we did much talking about that last night. I didn't get enough sleep. All right, talk to you in a little bit.
CEG. COIN. CEG. BYRN. COIN. CEG. VST. COIN.
SGMT.
COIN. VST.
CURI.
VST. VST. COIN. COIN. CEG. GOVX. ZEO. GOVX. TSVT. TSVT. TBIO. GRRR. CEG.
LUCY. MBX.
LUCY.
SMXT.
CEG. CORZ. CEG. CORZ. CEG. 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 MASI. CEG. BYRN. CEG.
OS.
CEG. 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 GME. CEG.
ENFN.
ENFN halted. ENFN will resume at 13 hours 50 minutes and 2 seconds. ENFN.
RILY.
U. RILY.
GLUE.
GLUE. ENFN may resume in less than a minute. GME.
JL.
XCUR. U. VST. NEXN. CEG. U. VST.
is too like.
U.
ALRN.
U. VST. ALRN. U.
SNES.
SNES. U.
AGMH.
U. U.
BRTX. AIRS.
XCUR. TEM. U. TSVT. U. 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 IMRX.
IMRX.
NVAX. U. NVAX. U. BYRN. AVXL. U. NVAX. NVAX. SMMT.
AC. ABGR.
ALAB.
QSG. MKDW.
NVAX.
XPON. REVB.
NVAX. NVAX. UVXY.
OCTO.
GME.
PW, DSWL.
NVAX, GME, VSAT, UVXY, GME, SYM, UVXY, SYM, UVXY, UVXY, NVAX, NVAX,
ORIC.
VSAT, NVAX, GME, VST,
CNTM,
NBAX, GME, GME, OCUL, NBAX, NBAX, GME,
AEVA,
AEVA, QXO, GME, GME.
ITRM.
GME. 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 VST. SYM. CORZ. VST. VST.
TIL.
CORZ. VST. CORZ. FBLG.
XTNT.
VST. NMRA. ALAB. QXO. ANRO.
ARTB. LSF.
LSF.
TWFG. ABLLW. TELO.
INTC. RZLV. INTC. SMMT. INTC. INTC. SMMT. INTC. CORZ. INTC halted.
BLMZ.
INTC will resume at 15 hours 23 minutes and 43 seconds. BE. BE. FRES halted. FRES will resume at 15 hours 25 minutes and 31 seconds.
MOBX.
INTC may resume in less than a minute. FRES may resume in less than a minute. CORZ. BE. NBY. INTC. INTC.
KIRK. TOBX. TKNO.
IMNM. CORZ. CORZ. CSTL. CORZ.
EYPT.
ZURA. CORZ. TVTX. APLD. OKLO. TVTX. CX. OKLO. CORZ. CX.
TRML.
TELO. CORZ. OKLO. CX. 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 APLD.
MEGL.
CX. APLD. OKLO. CX.
SGLY.
CX.
COCH.
STXS. CX. CX.
SGMO. RENB. KITT. LXEO. ECX. CTSO. MODD.
CRVS. TEM.
JSPR.
SEVN. GME. TEM. GSIW halted. GSIW will resume at 15 hours 56 minutes and 19 seconds, GME. TEM.
ZJYL. RNXT. LEXX.
CLMT. QXO.
AEYE.
TELO. ZJYL. GSIW may resume in less than a minute. ECX. OKLO.
REFR. VIVK. MCHX. QNCX. CLIR. SDST.
LUCY. VST. CX. AVAH.
GDC. MLSS. RAPP. MHLD.
CX. CX. ZJYL.
LGCL.
ABL. OKLO. CX. ZJYL. CX,
ATLX,
ABLLW, ZJYL,
GMM,
TKNO, GSIW may resume in less than a minute. ACCD, RGLS, SKIN,
SXC, BE, GME, ENZ, HYLN, REPL, RKLB, UGP, AMPS, CRDF, CMP, RB.